Hopefully you can. I'm just gonna wait until I get confirmation from the chat that this is live. Plus make sure that I have a chance to get it through, you know, the whole stream delay and whatnot. So I'll get started as soon as I get some confirmation that we are good to go. This is Paper Mario in here. Alright, well, I know that we are behind, so I don't want to, just make sure, just kind of waiting. Up my mic a bit, move myself a little closer, but I think that's about all I can do. Looks like my mic is at max or close to it. I can turn down the game some and balance it on your end. Ready? Alright, looks like we're good to go. So without further ado, don't turn anything. Okay, I won't. Without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and get started. I'll give a 5 count for us to go ahead and begin. So we'll get started here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. So this was originally, I was going to be doing Star Ocean 2 for this event this time. However, we ran a little bit over with some of the previous runs, and currently 5:30. I'm usually very tired by 10 p.m. and both in order to accommodate my schedule as well as to make sure that we could get an appropriate filler run to fill in the gap between my run and the Yu-Gi-Oh run tomorrow early AM. I decided, hey, I can just do a slightly shorter run, save us an hour that way, and get us more or less back where we're originally trying to be. So, works out for me, works out for everybody else. Yay! Yeah, this is Paper Mario. This is going to be any percent glitchless. I think it probably says so on the layout, but I can't see the layout right now. The game is actually letterboxed except for like the title screen and the like the chapter intros. Unfortunately, it's something that I was kind of aware of while looking at it and doing cropping yesterday, is that the title screen and the chapters use the full screen, but this is going to be typical for the rest of the run. So yeah, it's not you cropped bad. It's like most of the game is letterboxed out from the title screen. Just trying to think what else I can say. So I'm going to try to not make a total fool of myself. I did this as a filler run for really long on 3.5, but I was still very rusty just getting back to the game. And well, now that I have had a chance to fully de-rust and get a new controller, hopefully this run should be a little bit cleaner. Oh, yes, one other thing to note. My internet does have a chance to drop out randomly. Hopefully it won't happen too many times. My guess is it will probably happen 2 or 3 times down during the run, and I'll be down for 25 to 30 seconds each time. Hooray for Cox being a giant bag of itself. So I don't know when or if that's going to happen. If it does, you know, please forgive me and please forgive the restream. It's just something where the internet just decides to take a 5-second vacation, and it takes a little bit of time to reconnect to servers and so forth. So just want to give everybody a heads up. If something happens, it may be on my end. I may disconnect, and if so, I do apologize. I will, of course, if that happens, and I certainly hope that it does not, we'll work to get it reconnected as soon as possible. As you can see for the chapter screens, it takes up the full screen. But then, like, as soon as the chapter beginning screen, it letterboxes back, so... Not sure why they did it that way, but whatever. Also, fun fact, or maybe not so fun fact, if you somehow use hacks in order to defeat that first Bowser fight, the game will hardlock because it has no idea what to do if you win that fight. So it just hardlocks because it doesn't know what to do. Yay, fun facts. Or maybe not so fun facts. Alright, here in just a few seconds. So this is prologue. It's pretty annoying. There's very little meritorious that happens here. That was a little bit of a mistake. And now we're just going to, Oh yeah, one of the nice things about this game is, for all the mashing I do have to do for action commands, I do not have to mash for... I do not have to mash for text. I can just hold the B button, and the game will auto-advance text at maximum possible speed. Now that's pretty fun, not having to mash text in this game. So, we're trying to get back to the castle, but didn't work out so great. Kamakupa dropped a giant block on our path, and, well, we need to find a way to break it. We make it to Goomba here. Like, well, if we find the hammer, we might be able to break this block. you'll see that we'll be doing spinning using these short hops in order to move as quickly as possible. And a little bit after Chapter 1, we'll get a badge that allows us to spin faster. So we're going to grab 10 coins out of that coin block. Yeah, the real question is whether or not it will be any good. So jumping is faster than using the hammer, so we're going to just jump on Junior Trooper 5 times. Junior Trooper's like, I'm just getting warmed up. Wink. Alright, you asked for it. Say hello to Junior Trooper special attack, full power. That is a game which shall not be named, that you are referring to. Get some star points. We beat up Junior Trooper. He's like, oh, I'll be back. I mean it, I'll be back. I'd say, and we'll never see him again, except how I wish that were true. Oops. I'm gonna grab this fire flower. Whoops. Alright, so we have made it back to Goomba Village. We have a couple of cutscenes to move through. We're gonna get a badge, the power jump badge, which we're gonna put on right away. We'll use it throughout the run. And we have to press B twice to avoid tutorials. There are 3 of them. We'll hopefully get all 3 of the tutorial skips. Now Goombaria, the most useless of party members, is going to join us. Actually, legitimately one of the hardest rooms in the game there. Kinda didn't do it correctly. Now we have the Goomba Brothers, or Beavis and Butthead if you prefer. Hey Mario, how do you like some of this? Boink. And boink. So the red one has 7 health and the blue one has 6 health. We do 4 damage to the red one, we do 3 damage to the blue one, and then we drop the fire flower on both of them. It saves some frames because both of the death animations happen at the same time, as well as the fact that there's some extra text if you KO one of them without the other one being KO'd yet. Now we're gonna go back and heal up. We do need a few more HP, but that's mostly for our FP. Alright, now we have the Goomba King. So we get to this ominous looking tower. We are going to fight the Goomba King, who's really large, but kind of weak overall. Alright, so this fight. I'm gonna have Goomba bonk on the tree. Does 3 damage to all 3 of these. That takes out the weaklings because they only have 2 health this time around because they're weak from the fact that we just got done dealing with them. And there we go. So the Goomba King is 10 health. The Goomba King has actually appeared in a number of other games. However, this is the first time. I think it's actually the first appearance of the Goomba King in any Mario game. At least I couldn't recall an earlier game. So I hit this switch and the Goomba King's like, good fight and all, but I could warn you, if you happen to see a strange blue switch somewhere, don't press it. It's very dangerous. It's like, what? You already pressed it? Oh no! Alright, so make it through here. We have our first auto save point. And now we have 1 minute and 20 seconds of cutscenes where we see Kammy Koopa and Bowser and the Koopa Brothers all having a discussion. Then the Koopa Brothers get chewed out by Bowser, and it's haha cute. And then we get to move on to Toad Town, and so on and so forth. Now, I know that hope everyone is enjoying themselves. We are going to be moving on to Toad Town, learn about the story and plot and blah blah blah, and stuff that I don't actually care about because it's a speedrun. So one thing I'm doing there is ledge canceling, or when I fall off a small ledge like that, it allows me to re-spin instantly, which saves some time. Same thing with if you spin up a small ledge, you usually will get your spin back. So right there, I do a ledge cancel. There's another ledge cancel, another one. The geography of the Mushroom Kingdom is like Play-Doh. It is a thing, for sure. I'll try to come up with interesting and witty things to talk about the game or the speedrun or whatnot, but I will probably fail, so if there are any questions in chat, do let me know, and I will try to address them to the best of my ability. I'm not an expert in this game by any stretch. I'd like to think that I'm somewhat decent, but I'm not the most amazing player of the game by any stretch. Also apparently a little bit tired. Oh yeah, we meet the little star kid. So after this cutscene, some ledge cancels. I thought I had enough distance to make it to the cutscene, but I did not. Alright, we did our second tutorial skip. Also now we have access to action commands, aka timed hits. Got the block, which I think saves a couple of frames. Told you, he's out. Thank you for the good luck. I really appreciate it. Gonna need it. So we talked to Merlon and saying, hey, whoa, what, there's weird black toads blocking the path to Cooper Brothers Fortress? Preposterous. Wait, you're not toads, are you? Alright. Now it's on to Chapter 1. And one. 10 jumps there. Question! Exclamation point. So, Koopa Village is being invaded by these fuzzies that are causing mayhem, mischief, and general unpleasantness. We need to go in here first. We're gonna buy. Three POW blocks. And, Ria, thank you for the good luck. We need 3 POW blocks and a fire flower. Now we have to do this little fuzzy minigame. First two are pretty easy. The last one's kind of difficult. Got me twice. Must have been luck. Oh, I'm serious. You're tough. I won't be bad anymore. Well, maybe. Question mark? Now we get Cooper. We got an actually useful party member. New York. Change my mind, sucker. How about a fight? But I have the power of a fire flower that I picked up and bought in the village. Na 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 na. We're good, we'll be good. Alright, moving right along. Done everything we need to here in Koopa Village. So it's time to advance onward. That's not ideal. Hooray for wonky N64 analog sticks. This Koopa paratrooper here is kind of a butt. He's bonked me more than my fair share of times. Thankfully, he did not bother this time. Now we've made it to the Koopa Brothers Fortress. Wow, what? Mario, we're in a world I heard on kind of like the leader Red Koopa! Missed the spin. Boink. So, just need a power jump and a power shell. Check out the bluff. Does absolutely nothing because I get a free level after this, which we will level up into FP. Alright, so this time we do a power block and a power shell. Where we got these power blocks. We're using them throughout the dungeon in these reacquired fights. Boing! This time we need to charge it up, so because the Koopa Troopers have 4 health, so 2 damage from the power block and then 2 damage from the power shell. It's the 4 that we need. Get a little mysterious jingle. Now we're trapped here in the pit. And you get a first strike here. I'll do another Pow Block Power Shell. Na, 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 na. Now what we're going to do is we're going to attempt to use this Fright Jar. With 81% probability they will both run, which they did. Excellent. Since I don't have to do any backups. Now we can just do a Pow Block Power Shell here. And that is the, those are the pit fights taken care of. Moving on. I got a mushroom. That's actually not ideal. It'll mess up my inventory a little bit. I'll have to be mindful of it. Yeah, one thing I bet a lot of people who maybe played this game casually, but might not be aware that you can jump over the fire bars 10 times and defeat them and get 10 coins. It's useful, and we do need the coins. We got 32, so we've got all the coins that we need so far. Now we have the Goomba brother is setting up something that looks suspiciously like a trap, so we should probably go ahead and walk right into it. Or maybe jump right into it, I'm not really sure. Alright, so now we're gonna recruit Bombette, our second party member. Or, second useful party member. Technically, she's our third party member. But Goomba doesn't count as a useful party member. It gets used in exactly one more fight the entire rest of the game. And even that's just because it's slightly faster than using a different party member. So now we've got the jail fight. And there's the jail fight done. So we move Mario. Okay, that's not good. That is not good that we got into that fight. Oh, fudge me. Very important to pick up all of the coins that drop out. Alright, well, we lost like 25 seconds there. Probably more than that, actually. Not good at all, but... It is possible to do something called pie jumps, which saves some time here, but my controller is kind of wonky. Oh my gosh. And they're very tricky. So I don't bother with them. It's not a humongous time save. I always go down. I always go up instead of down. I don't know why. I've taught myself to make that muscle memory mistake. And my stream is disconnecting. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's coming back. Maybe it's down. I don't know. Apologies for that. As I said, my internet be a button, drop out for a few seconds. I want to jump over the oh, fudge! I am making some very poor decisions. This isn't gonna... Yep, I actually did hit. I was like worried it wasn't gonna hit. Na 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 na. I think that I've managed to kill off the chat completely. I don't know why, I always seem to kill off chat. Oh, we got Bowser. What? I see. And now we gotta bomb them. So not the greatest part of, not the greatest second half of Chapter 1. It's been a good run up until that point, but I did make some mistakes, lost some time. Probably looking like a low 40 XX. Chapter 1 was not amazing, but not like horrendous either. Oh well. Hopefully I have some really good luck. Well, I made some mistakes in second half of Chapter 1, but we'll try to... I'm gonna have to read Bowser's Diary. Wait a minute, this is Bowser's Diary. Sure, let's read some more. Alright, we did it. We did the final... We have successfully pulled off the third and final tutorial skip. Yay, we did it. Now we're just spinning our way back to Toad Town. Gotta watch out for that Koopa Troopa. Gonna pick up Dizzy Dial, which we're gonna use in Chapter 8. Or Dizzy Attack, not Dizzy Dial. Dial is a consumable item. Yeah, so we'll see Junior Troopa a few more times during the run. Blink. And 15 damage. And that was intentional to mash through and get more FP because we do level up FP the first 2 times. So now we're going to try to buy the Speedy Spin badge. The 75% chance to show up, and... Alright, it's in the worst position, but it's still here. And Speedy Spin does exactly what you would think it does. Allows you to spin really, really fast. And far. Yep. Oh no, confounded, where could it be? Here's Parakarry, kind of a klutz, but also the most useful party member that we'll be getting in the run, probably. I'm gonna grab a Whack-a-Bump here, sorry Wacka fans. Switch to Cooper. I was worried that I was going to get spin right into the cleft there. There's 2 of our 3. I mean, he's still got some pretty nice glitches, like... I know, I'm aware of a few skips that involve Parakarry. Oh, I forgot to get one of the second Whack-A-Bump. What to say? I think I forgot to get my second Whack-A-Bump. Don't worry, that is the last one that we need. So Whack-A-Fans can at least take solace that we aren't going to murder the poor guy. Just ask to give a little bit for the sake of the Mushroom Kingdom. Hold on a second, partner. Probably so, based on my knowledge of what glitches exist in the game. We're gonna upgrade Bombette here. I think its name is Buzzer, actually. But maybe I'm confusing with someone else. It's a possibility for sure. We need to buy a dried shroom and a dusty hammer. We do that. We skip the part where we find out how to get to Moustafa. But if you do a little bit of the stuff you're supposed to do, you'll find out that if you buy a dried shroom and then a dusty hammer, the shopkeep will give you the inside scoop on how to meet with Moustafa and figure out how to get to the dry ruins. But we can skip that and just buy the items. Now we're gonna head up to the dry ruins. Just alternate right and up. Oops, until we get there. Well, I don't know about the mayor, but certainly the leader of the town just Alright, moving on. Oh, we're in the Dry Ruins. Whoops! Oh my gosh. Use the key. Marty, it's not that hard. Oops. Wait. First fight. Oh, whoops, sorry. Just need to set something down. Alright, so one last fight. I like to hit the swooper. It's slightly more difficult to hit the swooper with Shell Shot, and I have missed it before. Not the greatest jumping there. Yeah, these stairs with inconsistent amount of lag are... Oh my goodness. N64. Switch to Bombette. whack-a-bump. Boink. Oh. This fight's actually kind of tricky to start the fight, just because you're so little. It's very hard to tell where exactly we standing in terms of the Z-axis in order to hit the Stone Chomp with the bomb for the first strike. Oops. And put those 2 stones down. And blow those up. Alright, so I got 2. We got Tudun Koopa, chapter 2 boss, coming right up. Boink. We're gonna basically ignore the chomp and just keep wailing on Tudun Koopa. Okay. Middle Gear Peach. Yeah, Toon Koopa has 30 health, so you can 3-round him. I don't know if you can actually make a faster cycle sneak by this Koopa Patrol here rather than waiting. I don't think you can, but if you can, there's potential time save. Now it's time to leave the desert, head back. Oh, okay. That was a little bit of a mistake getting caught on that rock there. Now we have to tell Buzzer, yep, we're still Luigi. I need to bring up my notes because I still don't know. I still have not memorized the pathing through Forever Forest after I don't even know how many attempts / completed runs. Yep, moving along. And this time we can mash A and B. That's Thousand Year Door, that's Chapter 6 of TTYD. Yeah, I forgot about the fuzzy. Alright, hopefully that'll be the... That will be the only mistake we make here in the forest. Oh, they are fits. Here's a little jump scare. Whoa! There we go. And that ghost is all super optimistic, like, you know, if you don't know what to do with the weight, I might be okay, but yeah, I guess take a little bit of solace in what you think is okay. Alright, so we've got our next boo minigame. Well, I guess it's our last boo minigame. There's only 2 of them, thankfully. As far as I'm concerned, that's too many. I'll go ahead and take these super shoes, super boots. Alright, so now we have the super boots. We are almost done with Boo's Mansion. Instead, it uses a darn hammer. Yeah, it's a little bit faster than just jumping on him. I mean, I could also not be a psychopath and hammer the poor Wacka because it's a little bit faster, but, you know, I do that too. Alright, and now stretch out a little bit. Take a nice drink of water. Remember, stay hydrated, everybody. Alright, moving on. Alright, and now we're going to bum 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 ba-dum ba bum ba-dum bum. Cannot use it on that boss. Yeah, because he's on the on his perch. You can get this important repel gel, which we will use for the Chapter 4 boss. I'll switch to Pear Carry. I don't think he's in this theme anywhere. Do nothing, do nothing. This is to get down into Peril, which is 1 HP. We are intentionally going to take 9 damage here. Point. And run. Almost got 100%. Kind of being a little bit in the way, so want to take it slow, didn't want to get first struck and lose a bunch of time, lose my life shroom. Recurring villain, he kept bursting down. The actual murder in chapter. It was secretly Junior Troopa all along. going to switch to bow here in front of the lock. In a spike room coming up, it is possible to make the cycle without bow, but with this controller being just a bit wonky, I have not had the best of luck trying to do so. And so I'm just going to use bow, even though it's a little bit slower. We'll be getting to that room in, I don't know, 10-15 seconds. This room right here. One of the differences between Paper Mario and TTYD, in Paper Mario you cannot die from overworld hazard damage. It just keeps you at 1 health. In TTYD, it actually will kill you. Just switch back to Paracarry. One of the allowed movement tricks that some people might consider glitch, but is allowed in the category right there. Really important. You want to have the club swing and miss there. I did, yes. Swing Kitsune. Yep, I did Quest RPG and Quest 64. Grab the maple syrup for Chapter 5. Yeah, Hubba Blubba. A little on the lots to love side. Yes, I was originally going to be doing Star Ocean 2 for this event, but because of schedule backlog and the fact that I generally am just too dead tired after 10 p.m., I decided, in order to make up some time because we had fallen behind, to just do this run instead. It's about an hour shorter. But I did simply get the world record in Star Ocean 2 Clawed Any Percent. Earlier this week I got a 449.23, first sub 450. Actually my first world record any percent for one of the two any percent categories. One of my few actually contested world records. I do have a few world records that are uncontested, mostly in Legaia 1, which is probably the game I might be most well known for. Maybe I don't know what I'm most well known for anymore. I don't know if I mean I definitely used to be most well known for Legaia, but I have no clue what people know me for, if anything, these days. Yeah, so the ghosts are going to try to help out, and they're going to help out by barricading the door so that we can get down to the Oh yeah, it's RNG how long, like exactly. Oh, that was a mistake. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I was a little bit nervous about. Yeah, it is RNG how long it takes for the text to show up, and I got not a good length. I got the text extremely early. Just cost a couple seconds. Alright. Pick off power jump and take off power jump, take off speedy spin, put on power balance and mega rush. Mega rush when I'm at 1 health, I do 4 more damage, and power balance allows me to use my jump attack consecutively. Talk a little bit about power balance caps, but I'll do that after the fight. Alright, get a 5 cap, looking for another 5 cap if possible. You need a 4 and a 6 in order to... 4 and a 6 or 2 5s in order to avoid having to do another hit with pair carry. If I had gotten a 4 cap, you could just go for a 4 plus 3 and just shell shot twice. But I think that the 5-5 or 4-6 with only 1 shell shot is a hair faster. I'm not actually sure. We need to calculate. So as before, we'll just jump over these jerks. I spun a little too far there. Alright, so now we have the actual tub of fight coming on up. Tubba has 10 health. It's not a particularly difficult fight. And we're going to level up into BP here. Put on power jump and speedy spin right back on. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, now just choose a third option, so we can skip a couple of fights and get a couple of useful items. This is definitely the shortest. This and the post one, where you just read the diary, definitely the 2 shortest. Of the Peach cutscenes. The next one coming up is the longest, along with the post 6. Interludes. Yeah, that's a better word than cutscenes. Thank you. Now you guessed it, it's time for another round of Junior Troopa. Junior Troopa again. Wink. This time we're going to use a Thunderbolt. This is to save some FP. And now we're going to intentionally not block. This will get us down to 1 health, repair. We're looking for a 5 cap. Do 15 damage. Boink. Now he has 5 health, which is perfect to get sniped by a shell shot. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I feel incredible. Yes, 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 yes. Darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. I'm gonna eat this mushroom here. This is to avoid getting sky-guyed. There's an encounter that can be that can randomly first strike you, and you have very little leeway, or possibly none at all. It just gets you. And this prevents me from losing my life shroom if that were to happen. Oh no! My favorite frying pan! And we switched to Bo here because we need her out to get into Shy Guy's toy box. We can't access the secret door until we see the Shy Guy open it. Alright, here we go. Chapter 4, Trials in the Toy Box. So the treasure chest will be guarded by whatever you said that Mario hated the most, well as Peach, a few minutes ago. That doesn't look like the sort of thing. Normally I'd pick that up and eat it, but since I got the mushroom drop in Chapter 1, I'm not going to bother actually picking it up because I already had a different mushroom that I was able to eat. And you can just hammer these Jack-in-the-Box-like items, or items, I don't know what Jack-in-the-Box-like things. Grab the storeroom key. As I said, I don't need to grab and eat that mushroom because I already ate one. So we got the storeroom key. Now we're gonna go turn that in. Try to do some quick ledge cancels. There's a lot of lag here in the South Toad Town shop. Gotta be mindful of it. Grab a Volt Shroom, which we'll use on a mini boss coming up, and then grab the toy train that we need in order to progress. I'm gonna grab this treasure chest, get the ice power badge, and get this thunder raid, which I'm gonna use on the chapter 5 boss. Grab a frying pan. So this is the enemy that can sometimes just randomly first strike me. Alright, was thankfully in a position where I did have just enough time in order to dodge. Which does save 10 seconds not getting in that fight. Get the frying pan. Alright, we gotta go ahead and we pick up the cake from Tasty. We're going to feed the gourmet guy in order to and we can go ahead the cookbook allows Tasty to make dishes that use 2 ingredients, but it is completely unused and unneeded in the run, and I'm not going to take the second to pick it up because I want to be going more faster. Why would a speedrunner want to go more faster? Since I actually kind of just landed on the switch on the way there, I don't have to bonk it. I'm gonna take a safety save before Lantern Ghost. Thankfully, the N64 saves very fast, so I don't really have to waste a lot of time taking that quick safety save. It might be possible to make an earlier cycle, but I've never been able to do it. Or use one of the 2 Volt Shrooms. I did pick up another one. We'll use that on an upcoming fight. Change member to Goombario. Yep, this is the one fight where we use Goombario. Alright, got the clock. Do nothing. Nothing. This is to get down to Peril. Then we're gonna have Goombario is going to bonk this. And we're going to Power Bounce looking for a 5 cap. Just need a 5 and a 4. So we got the 5, so we don't have to worry about getting double 4 caps. And then he'll pass his turn to blow it out. We'll bonk with Goombario again. Go for 4 caps. And we can stop 4 because that's 4 damage. 20 on the 6 to 2 is 20, 6 to 3 18, and then 2 from the Volt Shroom is the last 2 for 40. Oops. That is a somewhat difficult jump to make. I've definitely missed it a few times. Oh, yeah, trying to make jump over there, but wasn't able to do it. Switch to Bombette. And we're going to switch to Watt again because we'll need her for... Alright. Alright, and we're going to Power Bounce. Bum ba da ba dum. Bum ba dum bum ba dum ba 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 da bum. Bum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum. Alright, everybody say it with me now. EK Dust Storm! Sorry, that's just something I like to do on my stream when I get to using that for the first time. Oh! Oh, that is... Oh, I just fouled up royally. I might have just fouled up the whole run. Alright, I am going to be safe here. I'm just going to take 2 4 damage hits rather than worry about... Because I did not save before this fight, and last thing I want to do is lose this run and have to redo from all the chapter, or go. Oh, I guess I go back to before Lantern Ghost. Would be where my save is, but that would still be a lot of time to lose. You know, mistakes were definitely made. Oops. Oh yeah, Watt is obviously immune to the electric attack. I guess there's a first time for every mistake, right? Alright, well... Well, we gotta make a couple mistakes along the way. It is a marathon after all, and I didn't lose the run full stop. So apologies to the viewers for my foul up, but you know, we'll move on and try to do better in the second half of the run. I'm going to skip having to walk through that little passageway. Now it's time to bake us a cake. Yes, that's right. It's the infamous cake baking cutscene during the post-4 Peach interlude. Okay, in my practice run, I think it was yesterday, I forgot to put the sugar in the cake. I just put the eggs in, and then I was done, and I lost like 40 seconds to that. So that was a pretty dumb mistake to have made, and I'm going to try to not make that mistake this time around. Alright, got the sugar and the egg, we did it. Now we need flour and butter. Now this part is actually going to be a little bit tricky here, because I normally use live split to keep track of my time. So I can count my 23 to 36, but I go for about 24 seconds. But I'm actually going to use the OBS uptime. So the 2:04:26 was my uptime as the cake started. So we're looking for 2:04:50, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, and done. Now that we have baked ourselves a cake, then just gotta decorate it with some cream and then some strawberries. Alright, we did it. We successfully made the cake. And unfortunately for everybody else, we did not actually put the soap in the cake. That is a thing that people apparently do for kicks and or giggles. Wink. What do you think you're doing there with that light? And we're going to use a spool shroom. And we're just going to do nothing a few times in a row. Now we just need a power bounce 4. There we go. La 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 la. Alright, now it's off to Mount Lava Lava. To Lava Lava Island. I'm guessing it's a nice, calm, frigid island in the middle of the Arctic. A name like Lava Lava. So if I can hit the thing, there is a hidden re-appel gel there that I'm going to go ahead and pick up. Oh, off me, you! Yeah, not going to dignify Colorado by go ahead and grab that. So this time Colorado's actually not being attacked, it's just trolling us. And I'm going to take another safety save because the jungle is actually kind of frightful and I lost my life stream to that dumbness on the Chapter 4 boss. Oh, picked up sushi. Geez, what's for dinner tonight? So... that's the last Yoshi kid we pick up. So we pick up Badge Power Quake. We're going to be using that throughout the rest of the run. Take off Power Jump or Power Quake. It's important to check that bush from the center. It is possible that if you check it from the side, that the game will hard lock after the fight. Alright, this is an extremely hard and tricky, and I'm not... Alright, we actually got it. Where the spear guy keeps getting confused and not sure what to do. Oops. That's a pretty hard series of jumps to make in the dark. Oops. Switch back to sushi. Perhaps. The bot might be down. I am not actually sure what the schedule is, and I'm sorry that the bot does not seem to be... Yes. Alright, I just did not want to get speared and get loot and get game over, so I'll go ahead. Nope, looks like you spelled it correctly, just the Nightbot might be having issues right now. So there is a way to trigger this fight with a Bombat Bomb and save some FP. But I have not had any luck getting it consistently. La, 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 la. So I'll just do that with kind of the backup. Is it as bad as most people say? It's unfinished, it's unpolished, it's maybe a bit soulless. I don't think it's an awful game. It's not a great game. It's like a 5 out of 10 sort of game. Like, it's not... I think a lot of it is, the game doesn't really tell you... like, it's very new person unfriendly. Like, if you don't know what to do, like know to dip into healing with water early, or like know some of the nuances of combat and whatnot, it can be an extremely frustrating experience. It is far from a great game. Quest RPG, I think, is a better game. Thank you for the good luck. I mean, for me it has a nostalgia element because I grew up with it. But even the rose tintiest of nostalgia goggles cannot stop the fact that it's just not a good game. The speedrun with like some of the Spirit Cloning and Out of Bounds is actually a lot more enjoyable than playing through the game casually, in my opinion. For whatever that matters. For whatever amount my opinion matters. If you want to play an RPG on the N64, this is the one that you should be playing. Yeah, I'm what you would call mostly retired from Quest 64. I run it in occasional marathons, but I for the most part I'm done with it as something I do on a regular basis. I'm more interested in some of the other games that I run. Boink. I have 65, EXP right here, get plus 34, go to 99. Yeah, a lot of the magic is really not great. Let me focus on this, getting this jump cadence down. As I the spamming avalanche, yeah. Yeah, avalanche is just so much ridiculously overpowered. Dun 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 dun. You got semantic satiation. Turns out that actually has a technical term there, semantic satiation. The Ultra Stone. Obviously, I've completed several runs of this speed run. I'm gonna hit this heart block once again as a safety. I normally hit the one right before the boss, but. So this is actually a pretty tight window here. On JP, you've got some extra time to work with because the text scrolls faster, fewer characters. But on English, you have just barely enough time. You have just barely enough time to make that cycle, and then you want to kind of really hug the bottom of that little thing, the little platform there, to avoid getting into the Ember fight. Alright, I'm gonna grab this life shroom, switch to Paracarry. kind of fall off there and not have to loop it back around. Try to avoid that fight. One has to wonder. Probably some sort of metal. Obviously something with an extremely high melting point. I think perhaps tungsten would be something that would be sufficiently high of a melting point in order to not melt in the lava while also being dense enough in order to sink in it. I mean, obviously, you can just say, hey, it's some fantasy material. You know, we've already thrown, convection. What the heck is that? I mean, you'd be roasted alive if you're this close to actual lava. Oh, there we go. There was my mistake. So, I mean, that's why I usually don't take the early. I'd rather not burn the dried shroom just yet if I can help it. I'm gonna take off. Again, take a little marathon safety save. I normally don't in serious attempts, but you know, I don't want to have that another scare where it's like, oh my gosh, what do I do? Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to use our Thunderbolt. Thank you, Fighting Quaker. Much appreciated. We're going to use our Thunderbolt, Thunder Rage. Yeah, you have to watch that cutscene with Colorado right by the heart block there, or the game will hardlock. I missed the jump. Or I missed the dodge. Oh, shell shot. I think it was probably early on this. Alright, got the block. Alright, power bounce 4. La 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 la. Alright, and power bounce looking for 6 cap. And I got a 4 cap. Dun 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 dun. This unfortunately costs about 20 seconds. Nope, we don't use the snowman during the run. Yeah, we use the Thunder Rage in Phase 1, but we don't actually use. La 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 la. Only for Phase 2. Alright, gonna level up into BP. Just to have that happen. Yes, we get the Ice Power Badge in Chapter 4, so combined with which also has the effect of allowing us to jump on fire enemies. We're going to switch to Bombette here, and we're going to put on Power Jump, Power Quake, because we'll need both of those later. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and move around. Now we're just going to sit around and wait. Sneak by the Koopa Troll there. Now we have the quiz. The post 5 each interlude is a little game show, the 64th annual trivia competition. And in T2ID you actually have the 65th and 66th. Koopa Brothers. Yeah, so we intentionally just mash for the first 9 and then choose the second option for the 10th so that we tie. Koopa Troopa. Pastor Flower Eats. Ham Koopa. Flower. Koopa Brothers. Raven. Flower garden. In the groundwater. Not giant toads, giant enemy crabs. Attack their weak point for massive damage. No, you tied with everybody else for last place. Means you did not win. Time to go back to Toad Town. Alright, so now we have, Alright, so Junior Troop around whatever the flip it is, 4. This time we got wings and a spike. Now we're just gonna throw EK Star Storm. You know, you ask if he has wings, why didn't he fly? He's literally going to say that right after the fight. Junior Tree was like, you know what? I have wings. I could have flown. He literally says so right here. Good question. I mean, he's still a baby. He's still literally in his egg. Humiliation kill! Alright, Chapter 6, Dark Times in Flower Field. And this vile creature. This guy is. Oh, you probably don't need to be concerned about this jerk. And we are gonna airlift. Didn't quite get the 100%. Okay. Do nothing. Boink. Boink. Dun, 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 dun. Now we are going to airlift this. Just barely got to 100% that time. And now we're going to eat this jam and jelly that we picked up. I didn't need the first strike at all. I have. You can just run from the fight and try again for these jerks. Now I'll just do this again. Now we get the magic bean. No comment. We picked up these couple of red berries. So this is definitely probably the biggest heck room in the run. That hecker right there. Oh my. Oops. Yeah, heck this room right in the hecker. Now we talk to Lily. Yep. We've got the blueberry there. We'll feed a blueberry over here to you. Progress onward. Now we have the maze fight coming up. So Rosie's like, here, I'll help you out and give you the stone, but you have to get me something more beautiful first. That was scary as sin. I almost got hecked by the zap. Yeah, I'm never quite sure where the Bazap is, so definitely want to take that a little on the slow side and try not to get dunked on spinning right into the flower there. Of course, I did. Oops. Decisions. Well, you know, put your health first. Be like, I kind of lost track of where I was. That I had indeed gotten the water stone. I'm heading back to Lily now. Kind of just playing on autopilot and it is kind of a... this. Grabbing the extra bubble berry as a safety precaution. That's intentional, falling on the spikes there to get down to 9 health. Pushed upon that. Alright, so now we have the Spike, or Lackluster real name, fight here. Oink. 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 So this is 26 damage. Now we're going to go for a 5 cap, do another 20 damage, take him down to 4 health. Power bounce at Peril. And there we go. So we'll forgive Lackluster. Or Spike. Kind of hugging the bottom there to checking to make sure my HP and everything looks good, which it does. HP and FP. So, fire a shooting star, which is a little bit fast than using PK Starstorm. And finish these jerks off with an air raid. Dun, 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 dun. And we're going to go ahead and level up FP, or HP, not FP. I put in the right thing, I just said the wrong thing. And we have saved Flower Fields. Kind of hard to see because the flowers prevent the super block from casting a shadow. I'm telling exactly where I need to Well, I think it's actually not maintenance at all, because we actually were attempting to to break the thing. We were not attempting to fix it via percussive maintenance. I think it's close-ish. Yes. I am going to save, but I don't know for sure. No, darn. Oops. This is actually a little tiny bit faster. They'll leave the room and come back and reset the cycle. Alright, badges, this is off, this is off, this is off. Ice power, damage, dodge. So yeah, super jump charge, mega rush, power bounce, damage dodge, and speedy spin. Alright, this is the first time we do nothing. Wink. Supercharge. Chain Member, Paracarry. Nothing. Wink. And I get 4 cap, that's fine. Just need to shell shot Huff. Wink. 15 down to 12 is 27, 54 damage, so 7 more is 61, he has 60 max health. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. All right, so we have we have the post 6 cutscene. This one's pretty long, so I just wanted to say a few words for myself. This is really Start Believing Them, and we are raising money for the Joyful Heart Foundation. This is an organization to help victims of abuse and sexual violence. I'm fortunate enough that I've never had to go through with what a lot of men, women, and non-binary individuals have in that regard, but at the same time, recently allegations of harassment and impropriety by several established, well-known Twitch personalities has recently come to light. And I do want to say, I've never been the target of a major harassment campaign, but I gotta say, you know, I am trans. That's I don't hide that fact. I usually don't trumpet it, but I do get my fair share of people who think they're being clever, coming into misgender and just be general dude bro a-holes. So unfortunately, as much as I would care to not admit it, there are definitely a lot of unpleasant individuals who do think they're being very clever, being transphobic, and it is definitely something that you know, I don't know if there are any other trans streamers who have encountered similar filth on Twitch. I've definitely had it happen to me, and I know others have as well. Other LGBTQ individuals, definitely I've seen and heard the reports, and well, it's annoying, and I just want to say to any individual who may think they're being funny or clever or intelligent by doing so, that you are a colossal waste of space, and I feel sorry that you have such a miserable life that you feel the need to degrade and demean other people and their identity in order to get a small dopamine rush to your brain. And you kindly shove it where the sun don't shine. That's all. Now onward with the marathon run. So we heading back to Toad Town to start up chapter 7. First thing we need to do, go in here to Merlan's house. And it's not just the aggressive, you know, har I'm being funny. It's also a lot of people just stopped watching, unfollowed, unsubbed, etc. when I came out as well. Definitely, you know, painful realizing that there were so many I'm sorry about the Nightbot getting a little aggressive there. I can see the lackluster. I can see the message, and it was just fine. Nightbot's just a little bit being a little bit aggressive. Nothing. Apologies to Sylvia for getting Nightbot. Being a little antsy. Yeah, but I definitely got a lot of people that, you know, once I came out that unfollowed, and that definitely stung a lot, but, you know, thankfully some people have stuck around, and that's definitely great. Yeah, these guys are kind of jerks. I do gotta focus on this room, because I gotta pick up the life stream, because I lost the one in the general guy fight. Let me pick up the Ultra Boots. Boing. Alright, so I'm going to do kind of the same thing I did in Chapter 1 and lure the Dark Koopa so it won't bother me. Go. Alright, now we're heading into Chapter 7. Thankfully we didn't get into any fights, that's always wonderful. I'm going to go ahead and eat this red berry here, just to make the Junior Troopa 5 fight coming up in a few minutes just a little bit safer. Chapter 7, The Star Spirit on Ice. Switch to sushi. But they didn't do anything, Mario is saying. You know, not to mention you're still going to be reliant on other people to you know, unfortunately, even though LGBTQ community in the US won a victory at the Supreme Court last week, and I won't get too political, unfortunately, we do still have a lot of widespread discrimination in various essential parts of life, and not just in the US, but throughout the world. Such filth does persist, and While it would be great to say that, hey, you can just heck at what everybody else has to say, unfortunately, discrimination is far from dead and still a long-fought battle ahead. So I won't delve too much more into the political, but not just to kind of focus on the run. And the real murderer was the friends we made along the way, because the mayor is just fine. He's a ghost. All right, so I'm thinking we're like right around the 3-hour mark in the run. I don't know the exact time. I'm just kind of speculating based on OBS. Trying to make sure, see what kind of pace, how bad the pace is. Alright, so supercharge. Block good. Nothing. Don't block this to get down to 1. And then power bomb's 5. I got 4 cap, that's fine. Need to skydive. Oh, I missed the block. Oh. I missed the Wow, that's really bad. Wow, I missed the action command. I don't know if it was early or late. Nothing. Need to get back into peril. Nothing. Nothing. Well, that's definitely really annoying. Alright, and now we just power bounce 4. Yes, I have a badge called Mega Rush that gives me 4 additional damage when I'm in peril with each hit. So if I weren't in peril, instead of doing 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, I would have done 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Well, it's losing a life shroom, and I do need at least... There's 3 of them that I picked up so far, so I have 1, and I really need 3 to be as safe as possible for Final Bowser. Means I can't lose another one. Yeah, it's a huge damage boost. Like, if we do lose another life stream like on Crystal King, or something, I can always that was just super annoying that it wouldn't take the jump in. Wasn't taking the jump in, but I'm sweating like a fire trucker right now. Not sure why. Kind of stuffy in here, I guess. Oh, I know about 2 of them. I don't know where the 3rd one is. What's you always? Oh, well, I mean, as long as I have 3 of them, that's fine. I can get the one in Peach's Castle. And, the one that's right in the path. Switch to Lackluster. Sorry, I went to rush to turn on a light in here because now it's starting to get a little dark. 8:30. It's just a little dark in here, so put a little bit more light in this room. It looks like we had some frame drops. That happened a little bit ago. Apologize for that, just Cox being itself. Hopefully it hasn't like fully disconnected on me yet. Welcome to Crystal Palace. Final Star Spirit Dungeon. Just gonna pick up the blue key. Yeah, it was just a few seconds of drop frames. Not a huge deal, but certainly annoying. La 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 la. Hey, Meeks. I just need to break the floor there. And that will magically break the floor here on the other side. That one uses a bunch of hearts to end every line. This one ends with stars, the text. This one ends with multiple exclamation points. And this one ends with ellipses. That's so you can tell which one is the real one. For the Cooper one earlier, the one on the left says, "Listen, moron," or Mario. And that's the giveaway there. La, 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 la. Sorry, one of them. Alright, they all ran, that's fine. There's a little issue with a couple of the buttons on this. So it wasn't accepting Z button inputs. Ooh, that's not good. Alright, they got him the second time, so that costs about 20 seconds. Or thereabouts. I'm gonna actually pick up a few coins here. If I need to, I can buy a life shroom in the Star Haven shop for 25 coins. Cooper. Yeah, you have to wait, and I didn't wait quite long enough. This is indeed the real Cooper is exactly who it would appear to be on first glance. Pick up a Jam and Jelly, which we'll use after Junior Troopa. As we have one more fight. It's Luigi. Yeah, you can always use Ria Fresh as well, so I mean you do have that as a backup as well. Pick up the PFD down. Which increases the damage dealt and received by 1. Switching damage dodge or PFD down is the only badge swap that I need to do before the boss. I'm going to take a safety save before Crystal King. Definitely one music that's highly lauded. A lot of people really love the. Oops! Try to hit the jump for the. I am actually a bigger fan of Huff's and Tubba Blubba's music, but it's still very good. Like all of the music in this game is good. Alright, so this is Supercharge. Supercharge. 0.9 need to block exactly one of these attacks. There we go. Supercharge. Way to break the ice. Nice one, Meeks. And we're going to power balance looking for a 5 cap. There we go. Got the 5 cap. There we go. Other than the failed hurricane, that was a pretty good Chapter 7 Crystal Palace. I mean, I had the guy dive fail on the, and that was a dumbness, but. Alright, so now we've gotten our dizzy attack, switch to combat. Alright, so just climbing down Shiver Mountain. So in this room you want to spin in front of this first gulp. Oh, yeah, you want to spin in front of the first gulp and then behind the second one. Okay, I still have 36 coins. We're good on that front. Oh, my goodness. So this is the infamous blue house of the blue house skip, or as they call it, the odd house in-game. Oh yeah, the shop's up here. Forgot it was way the heck up here. Onward to Bowser's Castle. Alright, so here we go. Chapter 8, Bowser's Castle. Get some awesome music, especially when we get to the last portion of the castle. Just didn't have a good jump good spin jump cadence there. So there's another life shroom there. So here's a kind of an advanced strategy here. Well, hence why I said an advanced strategy. I wasn't quite close enough. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait and do like that. And that saves about 12 seconds, 10 to 12 seconds. To use paracarry, to do a jump and then use paracarry. It saves a cycle. I did not need paracarry for that. That was a short enough jump that you can just make it normally. Now I need lackluster. Paracarry. Switch to paracarry again. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so we are going to kind of think what my strategy was for this fight. Go. Third experience here. I'll up EP to 12. So we should have right about a half an hour left in the run unless Final Bowser hexes me. So if I don't die to Final Bowser or make some other monumentally dumb decision, we'll probably end up with like a 403, 404 time. Kind of what it's looking like right now. Now we have the dark room. Wing! Okay. And switch to sushi. I have no idea. Oops. Oh. Ding. La, la, la. Mr. Cooper. Should have done so in front of the door. That would have been more precise. I don't wait for these. So what I'm actually doing is I'm using Dizzy Attack to get into these fights, running away from them, and then using the iframes to get by the cannons. What I've been doing in this room. So you're wondering why I'm getting into so many encounters and seemingly without being like overly distraught about, oh my gosh, I'm screwing up. Those encounters were in fact intentional. Now there is a way to get by with precise movement, avoiding that guy. However, barely enough. For the life of me, I don't know how to do it. It's pretty precise, so I just chanced it, and unfortunately I didn't get lucky. Oops. Nope. I don't want to know what's in store for me. The quiz answers here are 112, 1132, but you only need the first 5. The 3 and 2 for the last 2 are, ooh. Red. Alright, we've successfully solved the puzzle. This is the last save point before Junior Troopa, so just on the off chance I need to, I'm going to go ahead. Hold myself to a free safety save. Thankfully, as I've said before, I think saving this game is pretty quick. Ding ding ding. Da-na-na-na-na. Ah, fudge me. Not really. Be far enough ahead of estimate I can give it a second try if things go. Whew, that was close to getting into that fighting. It's be far enough ahead and have a generous estimate that I can give it a second try if I need. And with with 2 Ria gels and 3 life shrooms, there are definitely some wonky-ish backups that I can avail myself of to increase my chances of perhaps getting a very slow, like a minute or 2 time loss, but still successful final Bowser. Yeah, regardless. Switch to bow. Attack off, PFD down, Earthquake. Tick. Final Junior Troopa. Recharge. Out of sight. Wink. I was a little late on my Alright, got the block. Now I need to power bounce 4. Boink. Got him. GG. Final Junior down. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it! Alright, I still have 3 life shrooms. Yes, I do have 3 life shrooms. Want to verify, I should have 2 repel gels as well. Okay, good. And I am going to eat this jam and jelly. Be very careful. I'm going to also... I don't really need a safety save before hallway. But you know, just in case I make some sort of colossal foul up. I was really wanting to save before I menu, just in case for some reason I slipped and used a life shroom or some item. Using the blueberry wouldn't have mattered, but no. Hallway Bowser is safe. You don't miss your power bounces. Final Bowser, however, is a hecking fest. Power bounce. Alright, got a 5 cap. That's what I'm looking for. If I can get another 5 cap, that's the fastest pattern. Get the 2 round. 7 and a 4 also works. But in any case, I am guaranteed to get a 3. 5 and 3 is a guaranteed 3 rounder. Didn't quite get it. Actually has 3 health left. Not quite the best possible final hallway Bowser, but good enough. La 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 la. So praise be to RNGesus for we'll need to praise to RNGesus to get by final Bowser. Definitely want to take the safety save here. Welcome to your nightmare. Is there something wrong? Yep. Hallway Bowser is +3. It's +3/+3 for the Star Shield. I want to power bounce you. Yeah, Hallway Bowser Star Shield is just +3 to offense and defense. Final Bowser Star Shield is ×2 to offense and infinite defense. Final Bowser becomes truly invincible under Star Shield, but Hallway Bowser does not. Yeah, I didn't know that either until I started running this game, but yep, it's just a +3/+3 buff. You have the, you have enough damage, you can totally break through it. Do you not have a strategy if you get double 3 capped? Like, what do you do if you get double 3 capped? Because, yeah, you'll do 12 peril. But like, if you Star Shield and you get double 3, you've only done 36 damage, and you only do 12 with the power jump. Or I guess you just power bounce again. What am I thinking? That's dumb. I was like, no, you just power bounce again. That's another 18 damage. It's like, wait, but power jump only does 12. Oh yeah, just power. You can just power bounce and do 18. But yeah, if you get a 5 and a 3 or double 4, you'll do 9 damage. 5 and a 3 is 42. 4 and a 4 is sorry, 4 and a 4 is 42. 5 and a 3 is 41. So either of those do enough damage to 4. If you get double 3 to get 4 and 4, or you get 4 and 3 or double 3'd, then you're up a creek. Well, then you just have to power jump twice, and that's 18 damage there. Yeah, final Bowser Phase 1 has bounce caps of 50. I think Hallway's bounce cap 65, so he's a little bit worse than Huff. 5, 3. I think it's 55% to get a 4+, or I don't know exactly. Alright, so supercharge. I need minimum 2 life streams. Ideally, you need 3 for safety. For Final Bowser. So it is important that I do not... It is very important that you out of sight on turns 2 and 4 and not on turns 1 and 3. Because you need to out of sight turn 4 because you will probably wave. 80% chance to wave. There's an 80% chance to wave on turn 4, so you want to evade it, because Wave will knock out all of your buffs. Like this plus 12 to my... Okay, this is good. He's gonna wave this. He's gonna wave turn 4. Alright, now I need to Peach Beam him. Alright. Alright, got the block, good. So now we are going to go for Power Bounce. Got him. That's fast Final Bowser. That is the perfect fight. That's perfect fight, fast Final Bowser. Boom! So there's about 7 minutes left in the run. It's deterministic now. So I think that's like a 357 flat, so should be about a 404 flat run. So not bad. Mistakes are definitely made, but about 5 minutes off my PB. I'll take it. It's not time. So if you had stopped timer, it's not time yet. There's 6.5 minutes left. There's about 6 minutes left. Yeah, if anybody is not aware, timing for Paper Mario ends when Peach raises her hand to the party, because there's that last little bit of movement, and Luigi, we've still got Luigi's stuff to do. Yeah. So yeah, we had fast Final Bowser. I'll gladly take that. So if I did not, so because of the pattern, I got the best possible pattern. If I did not get the 4 cap there that I needed, I did 4 and 4, so I did 36 damage in phase 3. Or yeah, 36 damage in phase 1. So he would have had 63 health going to phase 2. 18 down to 16 is 51 damage. Would have been 12 health left, so I could have finished the fight with a. The fight would have, I would have out of sighted one more time, and then I'm not sure if I still had 3 FP left. If I had 3 FP left after that, I could do a power bounce 3 for 18 damage, or if I didn't, I could just jump times 2. That'd be 14 damage, and then I could lose my life shroom, and then Starstorm. Yeah, so I think Dijon Ketchup is doing Pokemon 5 Crystal Rando 5 Bingo. Next part of our filler run before Zoe does some Yugimons. Some Yugimons as opposed to we got Pokemans and then we got Yugimons. Sadly, nobody submitted Magic the Gathering Chandelar, so we can get all the TCGs represented. I mean, I don't actually know much about Chandelar. I know it exists. I know very little about that game. I know it's like some sort of computer game that was MTG game that was released in like 1994, 1995. So who knows how ancient that is. But yeah, that's just finishing. But I need to sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting a little bit of nom-noms and then I'm gonna be sleeping as well myself. I'll be up for about another 45 minutes to an hour or thereabouts. So we're just gonna hold down and Luigi doesn't get to come to the party. Sorry Luigi, but that saves me 10 seconds. So we got about 20 to 25 seconds left, if that. So do get ready on time, it is imminent. And time. I think that was a little under. I think that might have been like a 4:03:15 or so. Said it was gonna be. I think I said like a 4:04, but it was a little bit faster than that. I think I've been live for 4:14 as of time. And I know I started a little bit after 10 minutes, so it would have been a 4:03 XX, which I will gladly take for a marathon run, or especially when I had some pretty big dumbnesses that occurred. Looking at you, General Guy. Yeah, I'm not disappointed with how that run turned out, other than that dumb mistake that I made. But yeah, that was a pretty good Chapter 7. Get the fast Final Bowser, and I can't complain. Can't complain about getting fast Final Bowser in a marathon. But I'm Ria. That was Paper Mario 64 and 64. Please smash that follow button, follow me, follow the marathon. Dijon Ketchup is coming up next with Pokemon Crystal Rando Bingo-thon, and I'm gonna go ahead and let the organizers take over. So someone just you just want to post in Discord or in chat when I can go ahead and drop stream and get moved over to the next run. So I know we're still behind, still trying to pick up time, so I am not going to dawdle any longer than that. If you want to see the rest of the parade, there.